Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those 3 communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial based off those 2 things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Arbor Cooper. Arbor Cooper left her successful career as an engineer in 1996 to pursue entrepreneurship. After designing hundreds of websites, working for a digital marketing agency, and being a SCORE mentor, she gained the knowledge and skills to excel in digital marketing. Arbor is a multi-talented entrepreneur with a wide range of skills, including web design, technology training, speaking, and acting. Arbor has helped numerous entrepreneurs successfully launch and expand their businesses. Her unique skill is simplifying complex marketing concepts, making resources accessible and easy to understand. Arbor is passionate about empowering entrepreneurs by educating them on the importance of seeking guidance from seasoned professionals to save valuable time and resources. Please help me welcome to the stage Arbor Cooper.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the stage, digital technologist. I love the title.
Thank
Well,
you.
we are looking so forward to learn so much from you. I have my pen and paper ready to take notes. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you. So here I am again, which just honors my soul, because that means that I must be doing something right if Dr. Eric Kelly brings me back again. So what I want to do is, today I'm going to talk about how to brand yourself using social media. And whenever I do any type of training, I usually like to reflect upon what I'm doing, because I personally don't like to attend training and the person is either talking about some kind of theory or strategies that don't apply to me. And what I mean by me is I am a solo entrepreneur. I work at home. I don't have a staff. I don't want to have a staff. I don't want to have employees. So if you're a person like me, then you'll be able to gain some value from what I'm going to talk about today. And I want to also give a little bit background that when my bio is read, many times people are like, oh, wow, she's done all these things. But I also want to tell you about what has gotten me to this point. And it is the fact that, yes, I worked for my background is engineering. I worked for HP. And when I was working for HP, I was helping a friend with her marketing. And from that, I just started finding other people. She was referring me and other people wanted my marketing help. And so I ended up leaving my full-time great job at HP thinking that, oh, wow, I want to be an entrepreneur. And so I started my business helping others with their marketing, and I was successful for a while, but I didn't separate my my personal finances from business finances. I didn't seek the help that I should have sought in building my business. And after a while, it was 6 years, after 6 years, when the great recession hit in 2008, my house was foreclosed, car repossessed, and I lost my marriage. I always tell that because I want you to know that I'm here to help solo entrepreneurs, that they don't have to lose everything trying to build their dream. And if you want more of that story, then I did write a book called Not Arbitrary. It is available on Amazon. So let's get to what I'm going to talk about today. Now, first of all, branding, my definition of branding, if you're a solo entrepreneur, really means yourself, okay? Because a lot of times you get these strategists and branding agencies, and they want to tell you that you have to pay all this money to get a logo and your color scheme and all of that. And I'm not saying that you don't, but there's a time when you do that, when you invest in that. That is after you've really have built your business after a certain amount of time and you're pretty solid on it. My personal experience, I've been in business since the 90s, and I don't even want to tell you how many logos I've gone through, how many color schemes. So now when people ask me my color scheme, I'm like, look at my background, every color on here, because I'm not going to limit myself to any particular color. Again, that's just me. And then I've gone through all these different business names where I thought I wanted to be the Website Depot. And then I have like another group, the Vision Doers. And I had another one, DIY Marketing. And all of those things are great if people know who you are. But if they don't know who you are, what's most important is branding yourself. So I have learned to brand me, Arba. So therefore, any business that I decide to do, as long as they know Arba is backing it, and that's who they're building their trust with. Because as you know, business is about who you know, like, and trust. So if you're trying to brand your business name, then unless you've got the kind of money that McDonald's and Walmart and all of these big Fortune 500 companies have, then nobody's going to know that business name. So instead, I believe, brand yourself. So everything I do has Arba something. Okay. So that's my first lesson. So with that said, when you get on social media, if you're creating these business pages, let me first tell you why business pages were created on Facebook and LinkedIn and Instagram. Those were meant for the Fortune 500 companies. Those were meant for the companies that wanted to be on social media, but they couldn't use a personal profile. Just think about it. When social media first came out, it was personal pages. That's all that existed. And so then people were talking about what they ate last night or does this look good on me or whichever. It was personal. Social media is meant to be social. So then the actual businesses, corporations, they wanted to be able to capitalize on all of this activity that was going on social media. So that's why social media created the business pages so that the corporations could interact with the people that were on social media. So now what's happened is solo entrepreneurs, they are taking the face of corporations and they're trying to hide behind their business name. And so they're putting for their profile picture, they're putting their logo there and they're putting their business name. And so then now you're not feeling like you're socializing with a person. You feel like you're socializing with a page, with a corporation. And that's many times why you're not able to be successful on social media, because you're not presenting yourself as a person. So I have business pages, but I do all of my activity on my personal pages. And you pick, here's the other thing. Pick the social media platforms that your clients are on. There are so many platforms between Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, YouTube, Alignable. There's all of these platforms. As a solo entrepreneur that doesn't have a marketing department, I can't be on all of those platforms. I don't have enough time or enough to talk about to be on them. So what I did is I chose the platforms that my target audience is on. And those are the ones that I put my personal profile, my picture, put a picture of myself on those profiles. And then the other ones, I use my a business page, because all I'm doing is just copying the stuff that I'm putting on my personal profile. Okay. So that's the first step. So you want to be personal on your social media profiles. And we talked about finding your target audience. Find the target audience and be on those platforms that they're on. Okay. Once you've decided that, you found that, now find groups that your target market is in. So, for instance, again, I can only talk about myself, so I don't like to give examples of businesses I don't understand. Me as a web designer and digital marketing, then I'm looking for groups that solo entrepreneurs are on, and particularly baby boomers. That's really when you niche down to who my target market is, it's baby boomers. Why have I chose baby boomers? Because I feel that many baby boomers that were in corporate America and then they're coming out, and technology has just made leaps over them. And if you haven't been in technology like I have, then they're coming out and they are a bit intimidated and overwhelmed by technology. But the thing is technology is here. And if you're going to do business, you have to understand technology. But let me step back a little bit on when I got started in marketing and how technology has just, like, I don't know what kind of spurt it's been on. But when I started in marketing in the 90s, technology was basically the websites. Having a website was pretty much just ramping up. The .com. I started when the whole .com. And that was when people felt that they could just put up a website. This was a dream. Put up a website, have a business that you could be in your slippers. You wake up in the morning and you've got thousands of dollars of money. Okay. And then also this was the time where email blasts were going out. People were emailing you, try this product, try this lotion potion or whatever. And people were trying it because everybody wanted the quick fix. I want to lose weight tomorrow. I want to be rich tomorrow. I want to, whatever it was. And there was an ad coming out for everything. You would go on the internet and there was an ad, click this ad, do this, do that. So there was a increase of that back between the 90s and 2000s and whichever, and people were making a lot of money. But then what's happening today, everybody's overwhelmed. How many emails are you getting on a daily basis? How many sites have you subscribed to? And there's just like all of these social posts. You can't keep up with it. How many YouTube videos are you watching? There's just, everybody's inundated with technology. But back in the 90s, that's when we used to face, we would talk to people. We would be able to actually have business on a personal level. So what you have to do now is to marry the two. You have to still have personality. Business is really done person to person. It's on a personal level. All of this technology today is just meant to help you get in front of the right people that you want to do business with. It's not meant to make it that you can just sit back and let it do the work. No, you can sit back and let it do the work, but all you're going to do is be one of a million other people that's trying to get the attention of an oversaturated consumer. So here's what you do. Here's how you use technology is you find the groups that the people that you want to engage with are on. And then you post in those groups. Now, when I say post, I'm not saying put something about what you ate last night or you know, put pictures of yourself in all these different compromising positions. No, you post educational information about what you do. You want people to see yourself as the expert. So I post, I have a post that's called Tech Term Tuesday. So every Tuesday, I'm putting on my social media one term. Keep it simple. One thing I'm going to talk about. Like the last one I did talked about the difference between email marketing and email nurturing. So I'm giving people a little snippet of what I do, what I train. So that's the first thing. Post something meaningful that lets people know about your business. Do not post, buy my service, book with me, buy my product, da da da. You don't want your post, you don't always want to be selling. Your goal, your objective in social media is to give knowledge and brand yourself as the expert. Okay, that's number one. Second is you want to comment on other people's posts, people that you do want to connect with. And I say comment, not like. Don't do the lazy like or the heart. What is that telling somebody? That's telling them that you're just being lazy, really. You're just saying you just want to like their post, like. No, that's not, again, you're not connecting. So what you need to do is engage by commenting. Find a post that you make a comment on, and again, showing your expertise. There are a lot of posts that people are asking a question. They may be saying, should I use which platform should I use to make my website? Let's say that's one I commented on. Someone may have asked a question, should I use WordPress, Wix, Square? They ask these questions. Which is the best website platform to use? Well, I'm going to be the one to respond to that. I'm not just going to say because they asked that question. I'm going to give some knowledge and say, well, in my experience, ... And I'll tell you how that has worked for me is that when I give a meaningful comment, then that person will, funny, they'll usually like my comment. And then you know what I do is then I will then message them and I will say, thank you for liking my comment. I'd like to learn more about your business and perhaps I can help you. So that's a way that you start engaging, taking it off of the social media, but you have to engage in that conversation to start that conversation. And I've got so many examples of how I have done that. And does it take time? Yes, it takes time. If it was easy for everybody to just sit back and, I'm aging myself, but that was back with the I Dream of Jeannie, she could just bop her head and use technology and let it just do all of this. If it was that easy, then don't you know we'd all be rich? Okay? It takes time. It takes time, and it also takes money. Where I'm saying that it takes money, but it takes being strategic and smart about your money. When I worked for a digital marketing agency for 12 years, where I didn't have to worry about trying to get customers because we had the sales reps that would get the customers. And then my job as a strategist was to work with the customer to help them achieve their goals. Well, here's what would often happen with me. A customer would pay thousands of dollars for the agency to get business, because that's what every business wants. Get me customers. So my job was to call the customer and meet with them and ask them more about their business. I need to understand your business so I can help you to reach the right clients. Well, the response I would get from them? That's what I'm paying you for, honey. I'm paying you because you're the expert. I don't have time. Just get me customers. Well, let me tell you, if we had two plumbers in the same area and neither of them is taking their time to talk to me, the strategist, and help to understand how is their plumbing business different from the other one, then you know what they got for their social media? They pretty much got the same post, just changing the name. Now, what good is that? That's not going to help them, but you got to help me to help you. And so that's why I'm saying just throwing money at a digital marketing agency or at a strategist is not the answer. You have to engage with them so that they can understand your business. The better that they understand your business, then the better that they can help you. And that means me, as well, the better that I can help you. So let me go along with the next. The next is digital business cards. Now that's a new technology where it's like having a mini website in your phone, and that helps when you go to networking meetings. And let me say again, when you go to networking meetings, you cannot do everything on your computer. The computer and Zoom and whatever platform you choose, yes, it's a great tool. It has allowed me to meet people. That's how I met Dr. Eric Kelly. You can meet people all over the world on Zoom, but don't neglect the fact that there's people right in your backyard, right in your local area that you can network with. And by having a digital business card, now you don't have to have all of these business cards and trying to pass out your cards and give them to somebody, because what do people do with all those business cards? Nothing. But with a digital business card, they scan your card, you tell them to click here, it goes right into their contacts. They have your email, your phone number, your website, and if you work with me, what I tell you to do is to put a contact form on there, and then people will want whatever information or whatever you're telling them to contact you for, and then you can get their information. So that's a great tool, a technology tool to use when you go to in-person networking. So that's the key. Let me look at my notes here again. And then you want to use what's called landing pages. Landing pages is like a one-page website. So when you're doing your marketing, and social media can be considered marketing, that if you're talking about one specific topic, and if someone wants to find out more about what you're talking about, then you can send them to one page that gives more detail about that topic. For instance, I was talking again about the difference between email marketing and email nurturing. And then my post was that if you wanted more information, go to my one page. And that one page, then if they wanted to get a download, they could enter their information and get the download. And then therefore, now they're on my email list and they can get updated information on any of my training, because I do training, weekly training, free, if anybody wants to know about that. Free training on all these different marketing techniques. So use a landing page that just has one purpose and one call to action. Don't always send people. A website has a purpose. Yes, you can have all of your products and services on your website, but you don't want to send people to your website all the time, because if you go to my website, you're going to get confused, because I'm a web designer, trainer, speaker, actress, business leader. So depending what you're going to go to my website for, you could get overwhelmed. So I send people to one page and they can get the specific information for whatever it is that I've talked about. And then You want to make sure to use technology, sending email nurturing campaigns. So once you get someone in your email list, then nurture them. Keep letting them know about your expertise. I want to particularly say there's this one email nurturing campaign that I get, and he's in cybersecurity. And I just love to be on his emails because every day he's teaching just one topic, one tip about cybersecurity. And his audience is solo entrepreneurs. So different things as a solo entrepreneur that I can do to protect myself. And then, of course, at the end, he always says, if you want to use his services, then he puts his information at the end. That's a great way to keep your name in front of people. And then make sure you have a good CRM. CRM is a customer resource manager. That's a way that you can then follow up with people, because the whole point of marketing is so that it's not a one-time thing. You can't just blast a bunch of social media posts, think that people are going to engage and then buy your product or buy your service. It's an ongoing process. That's why they call it a sales funnel. There's all of these stages, and you have to continually feed that funnel. And so to keep track of all of these people that you're continually putting in that funnel, you have to have a good CRM to do that. Okay. So you can do all of that. There's an affordable way to do it. I'm not trying to sell you on this call, but what I am saying is get in touch with me. I'll be happy to talk further with you, work with you. And I don't train. Let me step back. I'm not looking to try to get a bunch of business, because I'm only one person, and I am not trying to solve. I'm not trying to help the world with their marketing or problems or do it for everyone. But I am trying to empower you to be able to understand digital marketing so that you can be more effective, whether you do it yourself or you choose to hire me or anyone else. I just don't want you doing what I did back with my first marriage. I say my first marriage because thank God I've been blessed to have a new husband that understands all my whims of the entrepreneurism, but still keeps me grounded. So I'm saying that you just want to be more calculated and educated about your money, and so that you're not just paying anyone and buying any kind of tool. That's the other thing people do, is it's called shiny object syndrome, where they just want to buy every new technology that comes out there, because again, you want to be lazy. You want to be, I'm just being real. A lot of people they want a business. They say that they want to be their own boss. They want to call the shots. And you think that you can just call yourself an entrepreneur, buy some technology or pay somebody, and you're going to make all this money. Don't believe the hype. Okay. However, entrepreneurism can be a very, very beneficial way of life. But just like your job, you cannot expect for a company to give you a paycheck and you not come to work. Okay. So how do you expect to make money as an entrepreneur without doing the work? You have to do the work, but let technology help you to do it. Don't be intimidated by it. Don't be overwhelmed. Get somebody that can help you to understand it, because your option as an entrepreneur is not to just pay somebody to do it for you, or try to figure it out and waste a bunch of time. But the worst option is to not do anything at all. That is not an option. And I have talked to so many people that have started a business, and I use the air quotes, and I've talked to them today, and then I catch back up with them maybe 6 months from now, a year from now. Hey, how's your business going? And it's not. They give up. They give up on it because they thought it was easier than it is. And the only way to make it easy is to come up with a system and work your system until you can get it where it's the term they say, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That's where I'm at with my business now, where I do love it. I love what I do. I love the people I work with, the ones that want to work and the ones that don't want that just quick fix, and the ones that are following the teaching that I'm giving them and are implementing it are getting good results. And you can too, but you have to do the work. And let's see, was there anything else? I mean, I can go on. That's so funny. That was the thing I was telling Dr. Kelly, is that I'm used to doing in-person training. I love in-person because I love engaging. I love asking questions to make sure that there's clarity in what I'm saying, because there's so much information out there that is just push, fire hose, and a lot of fast talking, buy this, get this now, this will do it. You can make money overnight. You can be rich. You can be successful. Blah, blah, blah. I could do all of that. I get paid to do that. Those are those infomercials, and they only have, a certain amount of time, 30 seconds to get you to buy that. There's a whole formula to that. I'm not doing that today. What I'm doing is talking to you really from the heart and telling you of the mistakes that I've made, and that you don't have to make those mistakes, but you do have to work. If you didn't understand anything about what I've said, you have to put in the work. And getting a coach, let me put a plug in for coaching. I'm not a coach. I'm a trainer. If there's something specifically you want to know how to do, get in touch with me. I can train you. But a coach, I have a coach. A coach can help understand where are you at right now, and what strategies can we put in place to help you get to where you want to go. I'm actually partnering with a lot of coaches now, because coaches realize that they tell their clients, they help their clients come up with a strategy, and a strategy is going to include digital marketing. But that's where all of a sudden the brakes get put on, because the client knows that they need to do these things, but they're not doing it. So then when they get back with the coach, they can't move to the next level because they haven't done the foundational. So that's why I'm starting to partner with coaches. So if you're listening to this and you're a coach, give a sister a call. I can work with you. I can help, because you can give your clients a strategy, and then I can help them to implement it, to get it done. But either way, they're going to get it done. You don't have to be out there solo. That's what I did. Back in the 90s, that's what I did. Is I was trying to go solo. I was trying to figure it out. I was the DIY woman. And then I even created a business, the DIY marketing. And I realized people don't really want to do it themselves, but they do want someone to help them. So I'm more of the done with you. You don't have to do it by yourself. You don't have to pay thousands of dollars that you don't have. Find someone to work with that's going to work with you to help you to get it done. Okay. So that's really branding, using social media to brand yourself. The important thing to understand, brand yourself.
That was an amazing, amazing presentation. So I have a page of notes, ma'am. And I honestly appreciate, for me personally, the landing pages information, and then the keep nurturing email campaign that you talked about. That made so much sense the way you presented it to us. So that was wonderful. Great tips, great information, life changing. So now we have to put it into place.
Work.
We have to put in the work. Absolutely, absolutely. So let us know, how can people get in touch with you? I know you said call a sister. How do people get in touch with you?
Right there, my landing page, ARBADT, arbadt.com. That's the easiest way. That has every way to reach me.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Thank
All right. So we thank you, and it was wonderful. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. Now, let me make sure I read that correctly. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you business owners, entrepreneurs may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to this scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those 3 communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those 2 things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning, I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. I will be our next speaker. Again, I am Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Parenting 911 University. Parenting 911 University is a leading online education platform that provides school districts with Parenting 911 coaches who focus on a comprehensive parent involvement plan to empower parents as major stakeholders in their child's education. And it prepares staff members through professional development workshops on how to compassionately work with parents. As a retired teacher and school administrator, adult education coordinator, federal programs coordinator, all of my educational background is compiled with my parent coaching and personality profile certifications to promote a deeper family connection through structure, communication, relatability, empowerment, and community. My husband and I are parents of 6 adult children and 9 grandchildren. Even though I am a cancer survivor and thriver, I have continued to teach and coach and mentor in the face of life-threatening adversity. I am also a published and award-winning author. My latest book focuses on transforming discipline in 3 steps, and it is entitled You Need a Butt Whooping. And it is all about discipline the right way and the fact that discipline is not punishment. So, after that introduction, let's jump right in to Parenting 911 University. I am here before you to discuss a topic that is near and dear to all of our hearts, even if we're not aware. It's near and dear to all of our hearts because it affects us in the present and the future for generations to come. Parenting is that topic. Parenting affects every human being one way or another, whether it is biological parents or grandparents, step parents, foster parents, guardians. We are all affected by parenting and parenting styles. It is one of the most important and rewarding roles we undertake in our lives. However, it can also be one of the most challenging due to the significant impression it has on the ultimate success of our children's lives. During this parenting journey, and parenting is a journey, parenting is not a destination. Parents have 936 weeks to prepare children with all the necessary tools, strategies, skills needed to become caring, confident, resilient, responsible adults. As parents, educators, and community leaders, we often find ourselves faced with complex situations and difficult decisions that can and will impact the well-being of our children and of our families. One of my sayings is, our childhood frames our adulthood. Who's responsible for the positive and empowering exposure we receive as children? Well, parents are. That's why I'm excited to introduce to you the Parenting 911 University, a revolutionary program designed to support, empower, and uplift not only parents, but also train educators and community leaders like many of you watching and listening to become master parenting 911 coaches. Parenting 911 University isn't just about training parents, but it's also about involving the entire community, involving the village, because it does still take a village to raise our children. It takes a village for all of us to survive and thrive. It's about involving the village in networking together to ultimately provide the highest possible life-changing benefits for the sake of our children. Understand, even though we're working with parents and working with educators and child care givers, the staff, the benefit will truly be for the children. So there are 3 key points I want to discuss. One of them is why the need for Parenting 911 University for parents. Why is there a need for Parenting 911 University for parents? In today's fast-paced and ever-changing world, and it's changing so swiftly right before our eyes, parents face a multitude of challenges and uncertainties when it comes to raising their children. They are navigating the digital age, to managing stress, managing the balance of work, managing their own lives, their own relationships, and managing family life. Parents need support and they need guidance now more than ever before. Parenting 911 University empowers parents to unlock their full potential by providing a comprehensive platform where parents can access expert advice, practical resources, participate in customized coaching programs, and have a supportive community to help them navigate the ups and downs of parenting with confidence and with ease. Parenting is a journey. I mentioned before, it's not a destination. I say that because once a parent, always a parent. Even when your children are 18, you don't stop being their parent. You just need to learn how to change and develop and expand parenting with them for their age group. You have to parent differently when they are adults. So parenting is a journey of continuous growth and learning, and Parenting 911 provides the tools and resources parents need to thrive. Through comprehensive training programs, workshops, and resources, parents can enhance their parenting skills, deepen their understanding of child development, and cultivate resilience and confidence as they navigate the joys and challenges of parenthood. Isn't that truly what parenting is all about? Learning how to be the most absolute best parent you can be? Well, we are definitely here to help you. By joining Parenting 911 University, parents gain access to a wealth of knowledge and support that empowers them to overcome challenges, to strengthen their relationships with their children, create a nurturing and supportive home environment, and totally engage in the decision-making process for their child's academic success with their schools. As parents, you'll no longer feel overwhelmed or alone in your journey, not disconnected from decisions concerning your child's academic success. Parenting 911 University offers a lifeline of support and resources as well to manage how you navigate the complexities of modern parenting. As one parent said, she said, it's just comforting to know that they don't have to do this alone. That there is a coach coming alongside them to help them navigate all of the things that happen on this parenting journey, and to also know that there is a coach working with the school on the parents and children's behalf. The second point we want to work on: why the need for Parenting 911 University intensive coaches training. Now, Parenting 911 University isn't just about acquiring knowledge, nor is it just about the analytics or the research of only identifying the problems. No, Parenting 911 University is about change. It's about empowerment, mindset shifts. It's about families and community, and mostly the academic and life success of children. Our training is divided into two segments. First, our coaches undergo a segment of training preparing them to coach parents. Yes, this takes a person with a heart for people, with a heart for parents, and most of all, with a heart for children. Since we are all well aware that people need consistency for better accountability, training will include how to provide continuous workshops throughout a school year, webinars, parenting events, parenting expos, challenging parents with different types of challenges throughout the year, gaming events for parents, newsletters, and so much more, and to engage parents in successful partnering with schools. Even though we know many parents had bad experiences with school, parents, the coaches will help you and provide that hand, that support, that under support system for you when you're having to deal with things with the school system, whether it's parent-teacher conferences or IEP meetings or other times when you need to engage with the school, and you can no longer just step back and allow the school to make all of the decisions. These coaches will become the parenting 911 experts in their schools and school districts so that we can provide more information for parents. Secondly, it's about coaches providing professional development. So it's about coaches being immersed in a segment of intensive training and preparation to provide professional development for educators and child care staff. Many of our child care facilities don't provide professional development for their staff, and our coaches will be able to do that. This comprehensive training will provide a grade appropriate and developmentally appropriate curriculum to expand the pedagogy from the classroom to the home environment. With the uses of collaboration skills, educators will compassionately engage. And in many cases, the compassion part has been left out of teacher-parent meetings, but will be able to compassionately engage, guide, and collaborate with parents as the main stakeholders in their child's academic success. Thirdly, Parenting 911 University will be reaching into our communities for various tiers of coaches. One tier involves as master trainers those who have been pillars of the communities for decades, including those who have guided families for years and carried the communities on their shoulders, restoring those oftentimes forgotten by society after dedicating a life of service. Our retirees, remember, I'm one of them. Another tier involves those with credentials, but short-term on-the-job experience. Now, Parenting 911 University is not reinventing the wheel. No, we're just designing new spokes for the wheel. We recruit from an extremely profound pool of educated, experienced, certified, familiar, and respected retired educators, counselors, and school administrators who already have a heart for their community. Familiarity is of those outstanding community leaders works on both sides as leverage with parents as well as with schools and with childcare staff. Therefore, the entire community is reconnected for the overall academic and life success of the children. Parenting 911 University offers transformative learning experience that equips parents with the knowledge, skills, and confidence they need to unlock their full potential as parents. It trains educators more effective collaboration skills to better engage with parents in the decision-making process of their child's education. And it reconnects community leaders who still have great heart, great wisdom, and great knowledge to share for our communities to thrive. Then, thirdly, why do children need for their parents and their teachers to undergo Parenting 911 University training? Children thrive in environments where they feel supported, understood, and nurtured. by equipping parents with the tools and resources they need to be effective parents and caregivers, and inspiring educators with better collaboration strategies to engage with parents. Parenting 911 helps create a positive and nurturing home and school environment where children can grow and thrive. You see, we care just that much. Children need to have the tools and strategies on both sides, not just at school, not just at home, but both sides need to be able to provide what children need. When parents are empowered with the skills and knowledge to navigate the challenges of parenting, children benefit from stronger relationships with their parents, improved communication skills with their parents, and greater emotional well-being at home. When teachers and child care staff are empowered with tools for stronger collaboration with parents, children benefit even more because now their parents have been have a different mindset of motivation for learning, of a positive environment, school environment, of working hand in hand with teachers. By investing in their own growth and development as parents, caregivers create a ripple effect that positively affects the lives or impacts the lives of their children and future generations. Remember, this is not about just the generation of children before us, but it is also about affecting the generation of their children and then their children's children. The ripple effect is for generations to come. And when schools invest in the professional growth and collaboration partnership of educators and parents, benefits tremendously increase for the children, for their families, and for the entire community. Classroom behaviors decrease. Student learning increases. Anxiety and school safety decreases, and school morale is boosted. The entire community blooms, blossoms, and benefits. Remember, it takes an entire village. The parents can't do this alone. The schools can't do this alone. Parenting 911 University is pulling out all the stops and pulling all sides together for the benefit of the children. By participating in Parenting 911 University, you're not only investing in yourself, parents, you're also investing in the well-being and future success of your children and your family. Your neighbors will benefit. Your community will benefit. The schools will benefit. Parenting 911 University empowers parents to create a positive and nurturing home environment where children can thrive and reach their full potential, and for school staff to engage with and collaborate with parents for more village support. Parenting 911 University offers a unique opportunity for parents, educators, and community leaders to access the knowledge, the support, and the resources they need to navigate the challenges of parenting with confidence and with ease. By joining Parenting 911 University, you'll become part of a supportive community dedicated to promoting positive parent-child relationships, teacher-parent relationships, teacher-child relationships, community involvement relationships, creating a brighter future for families everywhere. So why wait? Join Parenting 911 University today and unlock your full potential as a parent, as an educator, school, and community leader. Together, let's create a world where every child thrives and their future is so much brighter. Now, as I talk with teachers who are retired or who are at that point in life, they're considering retirement. They are not quite sure what their next steps will be. I understand. I was one of those teachers, not quite sure where to go from here. Too much life still left to give up and do nothing, not wanting to start a new career, so to speak, by going back to school, getting another degree, learning and all of this all over again. I didn't want to do that. I loved teaching. I loved working with children and parents and educators. I loved bringing the community together and seeing the benefits from working with parents and working with school staff. So I still had a heart for the community, and you have to have a heart to become a Parenting 911 coach. In doing that, in just having that heart, I continued to coach parents. Now, you have to understand, Parenting 911 evolved from Zelma Teaching Parents, LLC. And I was just doing one-on-one and groups and working with a few churches, and that began to grow. And now it has evolved into being able to train coaches as Parenting 911 coaches to be placed in schools and school districts all over the United States, all over the world. Understand the statistics at this point. Our government officials are now so concerned about the safety of our children and our school staffs that they are placing SROs, the security resource officers, in every school. There are also grants that are allowing retired police officers to be rehired and placed in individual schools. Their goal is to have a police officer in every school in the country. Now, understand, the SROs can only work on the symptoms when things happen at school, when there is an outburst, a behavior issue that is out of control, when something happens at school. And yes, we need to make sure the school environment is safe. Understand me. I know that we need to maintain safety at school. Parenting 911 wants to reach even further. And we want to make sure that parents are equipped and teachers are equipped with the tools and strategies they need to work together to provide everything a child needs, from home to school and from school back home. So our goal is to place a Parenting 911 coach in every school. In every school, because schools where children are, schools need to have their staff trained and then their parents trained. When everyone is working together, that creates a positive village for every child. For every child. Therefore, teachers that are considering retirement or just newly retired, we are recruiting you. We're looking for you. If you still have a heart for children and a heart for families, a heart for working in the communities that you already know, that you helped build and grow, then we are looking for you. We would love to train you as Parenting 911 coaches to continue working in the vein that you've already dedicated your life to. Understand that when we're all working together, not separate, not isolated groups, but when we're working together, then our children will always receive greater, higher benefit in the end. And truly, parents, what's the goal? It is for our children to reap the most benefit in life. Now, I can be reached personally to talk with you at 334-219-7698. However, for those who are parents and want to become a part of Parenting 911 University, who need coaches, want coaches, know that this is the time to have a coach in your life, go to www.parenting911.org. And for those who are retired, newly retired in the last year, maybe the last couple of years, who are thinking about retiring, go to www.parenting911.org. Look for Parenting 911 University training, and let's start training you and preparing you. This is a perfect time. This school year has just ended. We have the summer to prepare you for the next school year because children need you. You are going to affect their lives in the most positive way. I'll end with this story. Talking with a dear friend who was teaching when I retired. I saw her in a school because remember, I am the master Parenting 911 coach. So in the schools that I'm working with, I saw her one day and I asked her the question, how much longer are you planning to teach? And we were just chit-chatting, just talking. She said, honestly, I would have already retired, but I don't know what else to do with my life. She says, I don't want to sit at home and do nothing. I have so much life left. I need a plan of what I'm going to do after my last day of teaching. And she knows who I am and what I do now. And I asked her, how would you like to train to be a Parenting 911 coach? She said, to do what you do? I said, absolutely. You set your own hours. You work with the schools and the families that you still love. You get to make changes in children's lives. And she said, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Tears began to well up in her eyes. She said, that gives me hope for my future. Now I have a plan and I can train to be a Parenting 911 coach. So if that's you and it resonates with you, you need to go to www.parenting911.org. Look for Parenting 911 University Coaches Training, and let's start your training today. All right. Thank you so much for listening. Again, I am Frizelma Lynn, the CEO of Parenting 911 University, where we bring the whole community together for the benefit of the child. Geniuses come.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys. Bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated because we tend to stay in our own circles. So I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
Africans. It's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forests. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take your, like, what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business, and you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn. I am the business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker will be Mr. Nathan Mulinga. Nathan Mulinga is a distinguished inspirational speaker known for his profound ability to motivate and guide young individuals toward overcoming challenges and realizing their dreams. At Creative Society, Nathan serves as the renowned interpreter, bridging language gaps and facilitating effective communication to foster a deeper understanding of critical issues. His role reflects not only linguistic mastery, but also a commitment to promoting inclusive and shared understanding. He always, hold on one moment. Nathan's commitment to empowering others extends beyond the podium, as he has dedicated himself to the mentorship and advising aspiring entrepreneurs. His passion for fostering innovation and business acumen has positioned him as a trusted advisor within the entrepreneurial community. With a reputation as a marketing strategist, Nathan has demonstrated an acute understanding of market dynamics and trends. His strategic approach has not only contributed to business success, but has also inspired others to think critically about their own marketing endeavors. He is always thankful and forever grateful to Dazzle Africa for the great works that they have been doing in Zimbabwe, and in particular, UNFA, towards the education of young people. Nathan has certificates in public speaking, English language master classes, total customer satisfaction, leadership, entrepreneurship. He is also a climate change activist. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Nathan Mulinga. Hello, sir. Welcome to the stage. How are you today?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I am wonderful. Thank you so very much.
Thank
So,
you.
where are you located today?
Right in the heart of Zambia, Lusaka, the heart of
Ah,
Africa. Yeah,
very good. Right
Zambia.
in the heart, you said. I like that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. We are looking forward to hearing what you're going to share with us. I'll be taking notes. I have my pen and paper handy. And then remember, genius is common. I'll
We'll
see
see
you
you
on the
on the
other
other side.
side.
Thank you. Good day, everyone. Um, it's been a great day, and I'm happy that I'm given another opportunity to share my thoughts with you. This is not my first time being here. I've been here several times, and I count it a blessing for me to be given a platform to share my thoughts and what I know and what I view. Um, Many of us, I think, have heard about the market mix, where people have to look at the product that they have to look at the place, they have to look at the promotion, and they have to look at the price. Um, but for me, it's quite different because I've been I've been in the marketing industry for so long, and I understand how these marketing mix normally work. At times, you find that trends tend to change. At times, because of inflation, prices may go high. At times, the markets may be flooded with a lot of products, and people who are investing so much money in those particular products may lose out because they were not prepared for what was coming. I've worked with so many organizations. I've worked with Action Aid, Action Governance Forum. I've worked with Swalapilu, where I serve as the chairperson, and I also work with Rise Up Summit movement, where I serve as one of the founders for that particular organization. What we normally do in these organizations is that firstly we identified where the issue was, and I think this has been a trend, and this has been one way most successful people and successful businesses have normally been using. Firstly, they have to identify where the problem is, where they can come in. They have to identify the issue. If you look at Bill Gates, he identified where the issue was. He looked at how people used to suffer, and he looked at the computer. Then he came up with a product of which many of us are still using, and him is getting loyalties from the same product that he made. And many of us wonder when we look at the things that Bill Gates is still doing. Same applies to Mark Zuckerberg. Even him, he identified the problem. And this is what we have to be doing as entrepreneurs. Firstly, we have to identify the issue. After identifying the issue, then we look for a better solution, or we come up with a plan on how we may execute our plan, how we may help the masses or the community. And I think these are the things that we should be doing. We have to do as people, because it's not easy to identify something, because many people out there are also looking for the same opportunities. They're also trying to sort out issues. They're also trying to solve a particular problem. And most of the things that we're doing today, at some point they were just accidents, and someone just thought of it and thought of them, but they never wanted them to be the way they turned out to be. And hence, if we find a problem, I'm just targeting and talking about the problem. If we discover and look at a particular problem, then we have to look for a solution, because where there's a way, there's a will, and wherever there's a will, there's a way. And we just have to aim high and make sure that we get what we want. Just like I started my preamble to say, whenever we want to establish a particular business, be it an organization, be it a company or corporation, be it an association, first we need to look at the needs of people. What is it that individuals are looking for? What product are we launching for the people to support us, or for people to buy the services from us, the products and services from us? Those are the things that we normally look at. And in fact, even for those who are looking for investors to invest in their businesses, the investors has to look at their benefits. What will it benefit them by the end of the day? And what is it that will help this particular company to expand or grow? Those are the factors that most of the investors normally look at. So when someone has identified the issue and they've seen that there's a particular problem in a particular area, which is the place, they've identified the issue, which will bring about the product or a service, then they will look at the place where they will be conducting their services. Then they'll look at the promotion, what kind of things that they will come with their packages, so that it will attract more people to come and buy their services. And then they'll look at the price, because every service has got a price. You can't just be offering services on pro bono basis. It has to be, if you're doing it for pro bono basis, then it may be a charity or something. So coming to the issue of the organizations that I've been working with, one of them is Rise Up Summit, which is just a movement for young people. We came together as young people in Africa, me from Zambia and my friends from Ghana, Malawi, and also Namibia. We came together and we identified the issue. Well, like most people, when they go to attend these summits or motivational events, yes, they get motivated. By the end of the day, but by the end of the day, you find that the motivation doesn't last forever. So we needed to come up with something that may at least help these individuals, even if they're attending, even if they don't attend, or even if they come to attend such events, they will be motivated, of course, and they'll get a reward by the end of the day. But how did we come up with this initiative? One of them was, we thought of inviting speakers from different countries, well-known speakers. And we also look for sponsors that are going to sponsor this particular event. And this has to be a physical event, not an online event, where these speakers will come in, and the sponsors will sponsor where these speakers will be sleeping, and the food that they'll be eating, and they'll also foster for their movements to and from. These, in fact, those were the ideas. We had to sit down for us to analyze everything in order for us to come up with that particular product or service. So we analyzed to say, this is what we want, and we want people from different countries to be coming to Africa and speak or inspire, breathe lives in the lives of people, so that when they believe and they see it from the first-hand information, when they get the first-hand information, it will be easy for them to establish themselves. Because many people out there, we've got so many motivational speakers, we've got so many inspirational speakers. Yes, of course, they inspire individuals, but by the end of the day, when people go to their places, they even forget about those things because they don't have resources on how to start a business. I've read so many books. I've read books such as Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I've read books such as From Victim to Victor. I've read different and quite a number of books, but you'll find that most of the authors that have written these books, of course, we appreciate the fact that they had to put their thoughts in they had to document their thoughts. But this has nothing to do with someone's putting their efforts and everything into action. So someone has to look at what they want to do and how they want to do that particular thing. So us inviting speakers to come and speak at that particular event, we are actually inviting individuals who want to be inspired. And by the end of the day, we'll give each and every individual who has come to attend, the attendees, we'll give them a chance, at least to pitch their idea. To pitch their idea. These are the things that we have been planning to do. These are the things that we have been planning to do. Talking about the ideas and how people should share their ideas. Actually, the first Rise Up Summit that we had this same year, we invited people like the former ambassador to Malaysia, Miss Michelle Manda. I think she's been on this platform before, and she spoke. She spoke. She spoke quite well, and she presented some ideas and sentiments that were very good. And again, the other thing that we identified as Rise Up Summit was that we looked at how individuals may be helped, apart from helping them to start their businesses or giving them startups. And many people are asking, how then are you going to be helping them to do their businesses if at all you're also trying to establish yourselves? One of the ideas was that we may raise money through selling of the tickets. Let's say we invite the speakers to come to speak to our event, and then we put a price. And I even started to say, we identified the product, yes, but we needed the price and we needed the place. So the product was there and the price was there also, of which we needed to be charging a minimum fee for people to attend that particular event. And we were to select a theme for these people to come and attend and see the speakers that we've invited, the speakers that have come from different countries, who have come to inspire them and who have come to tell them about their lives and how they should live their lives. And especially if we were to have students in that particular event on that particular day, we'll make sure tell the speakers that are speaking on that particular day to tell them to say, the audience that we are having are the youths, and you should speak things that are pertaining the youths. And that's how we planned to be raising some of the monies. And the other thing that we also did was to be printing out the t-shirts and also the markups and also the bags, the hoodie. Those are the things that we wanted to be printing, and we wanted either some companies in the US or in China to be doing those things for us. And when they deliver those things, we would sell and we can share. Let's say half of the money goes back to the company, then the other money goes to the organization, so that in the near future, when we try to have such events, we'll be able to stand on our own and we'll be able to fund our event. And like what used to happen in the past, where we even failed to launch the first Rise Up Summit because we didn't have enough money to pay for the venue and also for the speakers that were coming from the States and also the UK and others from other countries, because we did not have that amount of money. And mostly for people to attend such events, they want to see who's going to be there, because they also have their own taste, where they'll be like, if that speaker will be there, I'll also be there. But if that speaker won't be there, then I can't also be there. So we also look at the preferences of people, and this is important. When you're establishing something or business, also look at the preferences of people, and look at the companies that have dominated, that have got dominance position in the industry. So we also looked at that. We tried to invite a few individuals that have been into speaking business or engagements. Of course, others used to turn down our request, and others used to accept. But this didn't stop us from going and moving forward. So, talking about empowering individuals, we did not just think about empowering those who are going to attend, but we also looked at the women and the girls, also the boys, the boy child and the girl child, because time and time again, I've been speaking about this issue to say, maybe it's because the patriarchal system have done so much damage to our mothers or women or ladies, because nowadays it's about a girl child, and they've neglected the boy child. So we also thought of at least helping the boy child to understand that he can stand on his own and he is able to do it, and it's okay to cry as the boy, because many people say that it's not normal for a boy child to cry. It's okay for a boy child to cry. So we wanted also to bring in counselors, at least to help the boy child to understand that it's normal, and like him living with the grievances and without telling anyone and without having anyone to mentor him as a boy child. And then on the same aspect of empowering girl child, boy child, and also women, we thought of engaging other organizations that are already doing these things. We thought of engaging organizations that were going to distribute some books or literature to the boys and girls. We also thought of engaging organizations that were into distributing sanitary pads to the girls. We also thought of engaging corporations that were to help women to start small businesses, which is SMEs. We also thought of that because by the end of the day, we are not just helping ourselves, we're also helping Africa, also helping the world at large to expand, because we're here to help one another. And most people are even thinking that maybe we are just there to make money, to make profit, and by the end of the day, we share the money as founders and all that. I'm sure most people have those sentiments, but they'll never look at the ideology behind this establishment of that particular project. So Rise Up Summit is not a small project. It's one of the biggest projects that if people were to come in and participate and make sure that we move this agenda forward, I can assure you that we are going to achieve greater heights, and we are going to make sure that each and every individual benefit from this particular initiative. I understand and I know that there's been so many people who have come up with ideas, and these ideas seem to be working, and others have failed to work. But for me, I always tell myself that if I can just put my mind to it, it will surely come to pass. And even this, me being part of Rise Up Summit, being part of Swalapilu, it's a dream come true, because when I was just a little boy, I used to think about things that I can do in order for me to help mankind, in order for me to at least contribute something towards humanity. And these are the things that have been trying to do here and there, just for me to make sure that I do what it takes. And not only helping women, not only helping girls, and not only empowering women to have stable income so that they can support their families, they can take their children to schools, and they're able to even stand on their own and do things on their own. So these are the things that we thought of. And in fact, apart from what I've talked about, the issue of people pitching their ideas on that actual day when we're having the event, apart from empowering women, boys and girls, we also thought of introducing sponsorship package. From the same money, the very money that we'll raise from the events, we'll get a few amount of money, at least to support students that are in the universities, even pupils in elementary schools, pupils in secondary schools. We thought of doing that. But what used to limit us is that we didn't have enough resources. Where do we even start from? Because if we were to share this idea with people, they may even start laughing at us. What are these guys doing? Because they don't even have money. Then why do they even exist? But in our mind, our goals and our vision, like our goal is too big and our vision is too big. But how to achieve it? We are being limited because of few resources that we have. And even the people that are contributing, only few individuals that are contributing. But for us to achieve our objectives, it's quite hard. The Rise Up Summit, before I go to the next thing that we normally do and engage ourselves in, the Rise Up Summit that we just had, actually there was only one person that sponsored the event. He bought the refreshments, he bought food, he bought everything, and he just said, I will be coming, I will be attending, and I will sponsor your event. And it was the US Embassy that gave us the venue, because they were interested to hear more about Rise Up Summit. And from the same event, Rise Up Summit, the embassy actually invited me personally, the embassy invited me to go and attend some of the events that they normally have. And soon and very soon, I'm sure they are going to invite me for more future events. It's because of making myself available and making me and my friend, who's a medium from Malawi, we made ourselves available. And we thought of helping individuals because we identified what the issue was. We saw that most people used to go and attend these motivational speaking engagements or events, but by the end of the day, nothing was done. They just used to forget about what was taught to them, and they never used to advance in their lives. So we thought of, what if we were to inspire these people from the very things that they've gotten from the speakers that are speaking? Why can't we ask them to pitch their ideas? And by the end of the day, we help them with what we could or what we can. And then that in itself really sounded very well to me, and also my friend, my friend Medium Guida from Malawi. And these are the ideas. And apart from what I've already mentioned, we also thought of um, engaging some counselors in trying to curb the issues to do with street kids, at least to rehabilitate the street kids, rehabilitation. Um, because it has been an issue not only in Africa, not only in my country, not only in Malawi, but this is the global issue, where you find that now because their parents are normal, the kids just think of going into the streets. They think they can't be kept. They think no one can tell them to do anything because their parents never used to send them to do certain things, and now they're staying with their guardians, and their guardians are telling them to do things, and they're refusing to do those chores. So that's what we're also trying to help the street kids, to make them understand that actually there is something good about life apart from them being in the streets. So we also wanted to establish the not more like orphanages, but a safe zone where these street kids may go and feel safe and even share their stories and how they've been. So this is what we thought about as Rise Up Summit. But the more interesting fact about identifying the problem was when I started working with Swalapilu. Swalapilu is the Lozi name, which means hold your heart. Um, the founder of Swalapilu, when she thought of the idea in 2019 on 27th June, she shared the idea with me. She was like, I've seen that many people are committing suicide. And it clicked in my mind that we've lost so many young people, and we've lost so many men and women in uniform because of what somebody told them, because of relationships, because of money. And one of the contributory factors that some of the contributory factors that we identified were the issues to do with money and relationships. You find that many people have killed their beloved ones because somebody cheated. You find that many people have been sent to jail or prison because they borrowed money that they couldn't pay back. So when I joined Swalapilu, we actually looked at these factors and we said, if many people are committing suicide because of ABCD, why don't we cancel them? And that's identifying the problem, because the problem was already there. Of course, the World Health Organization is doing something about it, but it also needs people that may be out there to reach out to individuals that are trying to commit suicide. And suicide is one of the issues that most people tend to overlook, because it's not something that can be discussed even on this platform or any other platform. So maybe they'll just say someone died. They won't even say the main reason that person had to die. So these are the factors, and these are the things that we've been working on as Swalapilu and Rise Up Summit. Thank you so much.
Mr. Malinga, that was so much great information. The Rise Up Summit, and you talking about how to establish a business, how to look and identify the issues, the problems, how to see what the better solutions are, and if your company or your group can solve the problems. And then I was so intrigued when you went into how you all are doing this by inviting speakers, how you're using counselors to help the street children and other issues, and of course the devastating part at the end about suicide and the fact that that's increasing so much, and it's usually about money or relationship. And these are global things, because here I am in the United States. I could identify to everything that you were talking about. So we are grateful for you sharing your information. Please let us know, how can we contact you or support what you're doing?
Well, I think you can reach me on like using my email, which is nathantwain1@gmail.com, nathantwain1@gmail.com. Then also they can contact me on using my number, which is +260-975-405074. So that's the number that I normally use even on WhatsApp.
Excellent, excellent. We thank you so very much. This has been amazing, and we look forward to Rise Up Summit doing even greater things.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Please remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello Foundation, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, the Hello LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next guest is Dr. Sade Adu. Dr. Sade is an award-winning digital brand strategist, best-selling author, and an international speaker with a passion for people and a love for helping others succeed in life. Driven by the desire to support women entrepreneurs and facilitate the creation of generational wealth, Sade is truly committed to offering a comprehensive range of services, which is oriented towards achieving the 3 I's: income, influence, and impact. Whether working with a company or a brand, she will stop at nothing short of ensuring desired outcomes. Dr. Sade has had the pleasure of being featured on Hello Beautiful, Black Enterprise, The Network Journal, and The Rachel Ray Show. She has also spoken at and facilitated numerous workshops in Kazakhstan and Ghana, as well as in universities, high schools, and institutions throughout the United States. In addition to being a full-time entrepreneur, Dr. Sade received her PhD in curriculum and instruction from the University of Wisconsin in Madison, Wisconsin. She attributes her success to great mentoring and spiritual favor, paying it forward with the goal of inspiring positive change in the world around her. Please join us in welcoming to the stage Dr. Sade Adu.
Thank you so much for having me today.
Most certainly, Dr. Sade. Thank you for being here. We look forward to all the wonderful information you're going to provide us. As I've told the others, I have my pen and paper ready. So remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm super excited to be back on the Black Business Network, supporting the Black Business Expo USA. Great things are happening. So we want to make sure that we're supporting youth entrepreneurs, students who are going to college. I know what it's like to have a dream and an aspiration to want to go to school, but not have the funds to make it happen. And I would not be here if it wasn't for people like you who invested, entrepreneurs who saw it not a crime to support youth entrepreneurs and college students as they matriculate through school. So I'm super excited. You learned a little bit more about me. My name is Dr. Sade Adu. I'm originally from the great state of New Jersey, by way of Raleigh, North Carolina, where I live now. And I'm on a mission to help women entrepreneurs build, brand, and market their digital programs, products, and services, because on my side of the internet, you should teach what you know and get paid well for it. So we're going to spend some time talking about you building a profitable brand, packaging your expertise, your education, and your skill set into things that pay you so that you can make the awake money and the sleep money. That's what I like to talk about. And I'm super excited to have those conversations with you today. So a little bit about me. I've been in business for almost 10 years. I think we are about 10 to 14 days away from saying 10 years. So we're counting down, and I'm super excited about that. And I started my business 10 years ago internationally. So I love how the Black Business Network has an international scope and span. I was living in Central Asia, Kazakhstan to be exact, and I was trying to figure out what to do with my life. Around this time, I was trying to figure out, I was preparing for graduation. I was a teacher, an international educator, and I lived in Kazakhstan for 3 years. But I knew that there was something else that I was supposed to be doing, but I wasn't sure about it. How many people know you got this hint, this inkling, this feeling that you're supposed to be doing something else, but you're not exactly sure about it? And I knew that there was something, I knew there was something else that I was supposed to be doing, and I was comfortable. I felt good. It was great getting a check from my job. I don't know about y'all, but it was good. Being that W-2, it was consistent. I knew what to expect. But I knew that there was more for me. And a month before I resigned from my job, probably 10 days, 10 years ago, to be exact, I got my LLC online and I started my business online. And what I wanted to originally do was motivate and empower and inspire people to live their best lives. That was my goal. But nobody told me that just motivating and inspiring and impacting people's lives, you got to actually have a plan to make money, right? Because we're in business and business is the exchange of commerce. And in a season like this, we really have to be committed to those income generating activities and getting very clear about how our brands and how our businesses serve and service the world. So those are some of the things. Let me make sure you guys, okay. Those are some of the things that we're going to talk about today. I want to dig right in to make sure that we're in alignment with the things that make the most sense and that's going to move the needle for you as an entrepreneur. So you might be asking me, where do I begin? When I'm talking to entrepreneurs and I'm talking to communities, the thing that I'm always honing in on is you got to activate. I say activate, 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 what I call your brand trifecta. We're going to spend the bulk of our conversation today talking about how to activate your brand trifecta so that you can stand out, so that you can be bolder, so that you can be powerful and you can be captivating to your target market. And if we want to be successful in this season, we have to activate our brand trifecta. So the first thing you need to know before we go deep sea dive into the brand trifecta is that businesses are designed to solve problems. Okay. Businesses are designed to solve problems. That's where we start this conversation at. And the reality is, because we're talking to Black-owned business owners and Black-owned businesses from around the world, we cannot afford to just run a business for the sake of running a business. We have to make sure that we are running businesses that are income generating activities, that are businesses that solve problems, that are businesses that people want to buy stuff from. Okay. We got to do stuff that people want to buy. So your businesses must solve problems. There was a training that I took with Cornell University. And one of the things that they said in this class on entrepreneurship is that 43% of businesses fail. And these are businesses that receive funding. 43% of funded businesses fail because they fail to serve a marketplace need. So when I am talking to entrepreneurs, especially melanated entrepreneurs, it is imperative, it is important, it is pertinent that we talk about making sure that we are positioned and we are in a line to solve problems that people want to pay us for. And we are creating businesses and going into business models that are profitable, because we got a lot against us and we have a greater likelihood of failure. So we have to make sure that we are positioned for success. So if you're somebody who's new, you're a parallelpreneur, you're still at your 9 to 5, you're sticking your pinky toe into entrepreneurship, make sure that your business model is primed for sales, primed for success, and that it is not contingent upon your family and your friends to make you successful. I know I'm stepping on people's toes, but still early in the conversation. I hope you're feeling me, but make sure we are primed for success, because we have to be positioned differently. Okay. Because, my background is in education. Got this PhD, and some of my research is on entrepreneurship. And when I'm talking about entrepreneurship, I'm talking from a research standpoint and a practitioner standpoint. So we have to be positioned for success, because we are not the ones that always get the funding. Okay. We're less likely to get funding. We are self-funded. That means you're taking money out of your savings. You're taking money from your paycheck and putting some to the side to save for your dream. You, yourself, and I are the trust fund benefactors of your business, right? You may or may not have a rich uncle or cousin, but the reality is we are more likely to self-fund. So we have to make sure that we are being strategic. We have to make sure that we're being intentional, and we have to make sure that we're being purposeful with our funds so that we can be successful in business. Because even on the cusp of that, most businesses fail. And to get to almost 10 years in business is phenomenal. It's unbelievable, even for me. from somebody. I don't come from a family of business owners. I'm a first generation entrepreneur. I had to build this plane and figure this situation out as I was flying. Okay. I know some people can relate, but what I understand is the next generation of entrepreneurs that come out of my family won't have to work. It won't have to be as difficult for them. So this is the thing. If you're first generation, just like if you're a first generation college student, like some of the students that are probably going to be receiving these sponsorships, scholarships, you are doing this. So it is easier for the next generation to do the same exact thing because they saw you do it first. So understand that this is bigger than what we can even fathom right now in our minds. If you're thinking about entrepreneurship, you're thinking about stepping in, taking a leap of faith to do something that most people have never done and that most people have never been successful at, I applaud you. But that's the cusp of how we start. That's our foundation of the conversation that we're going to have, right? Because I know that my entrepreneurs, and I work primarily with women entrepreneurs, we like to look cute. We like how our logos and our photos, and we like to have a tote bag, and we like to say we're in business, right? But in 2024, we got to really stand on business and not do, somebody said business, okay? We got to do business. So we have to have real, candid, hard conversations so that we can truly be successful, so that we can span businesses for decades, right? And why do we need to, this is a wake-up call for some people. I got stuff I'm supposed to talk about, but this is what I'm supposed to talk about. This can be a wake-up call for some people because this is the thing. One of my mentors said recently, he ended up saying, he was like, you know, who are we to think that if we don't take action now, that we're going to be in business from years from now? Don't you think that Blockbuster thought that when they saw Netflix and they was laughing Netflix out of meetings? Don't you think that these other companies thought the same thing when they saw massive disruptions like Uber coming to the marketplace and Airbnb coming to the marketplace? Don't you think Sears, that they were good to go, and Kmart? Oh, we're good. We got a loyal fan base. BlackBerry, we got a government contract. We don't got to worry about it. Do we understand with the onset of artificial intelligence, any one of us, no business is safe. Disruption is happening faster than it has ever happened before. So we got to take action faster than we ever did before. Okay? Faster than we did before. So let's talk about some things. So we said our businesses got to be designed to solve problems. The second thing is we're talking about our brand. If it's not enough to just have a business, if we're looking at younger generations, they want to know who is running those businesses. They're more interested in the CEOs. They're more interested in the brand. They want to know, is this an eco-friendly brand? Are they testing on animals? Are they giving back to communities? Is there any level of social entrepreneurship? Do they care about philanthropy? Do they care about the environment? People are asking more intelligent questions because our audience is more intelligent and they have access to more information faster than ever before. And with the onset of artificial intelligence, we're just getting started with AI. People have access to information. Now it is our job as business owners and business leaders to teach them how to synthesize that information, how to utilize that information, and how to execute on that information that they have received. Because in this season, information is not enough. We've already lived in an information society. So now we have to synthesize that information and execute on what we know. So let's continue. So you might know this little company, right? Before I got on, I was on this website, but don't judge me because I'm not going to judge you. It's called Amazon. And you might know the CEO, the founder, Jeff Bezos. And one of the things he talks about, we're talking about building that brand trifecta, activating it. He says, your brand is what people say about you when you're not in the room. It is very imperative in a season like this for you to assess what the market is saying about you. What are they saying about your products and your services, your experiences, the things that you're doing? You need to understand what people are saying about you and how they feel about you. So if you're trying to figure out why customers and clients are not coming your way, this is a great time for you to ask this information. Whenever we're doing something, we don't get the results that we're looking for. I'm gathering information. Like, why is this not working? Why are people not resonating with this message, or they're not paying attention to me in a way that I would like them to? So I'm asking questions. The better questions you ask, the better answers you'll get. So you want to know what people are saying about you. So the next piece of this is I have my own definition of when it comes to branding. It's a strategic and a systematic process that creates profitable and captivating client experiences. If we want to stand out in the marketplace, we have to be cognizant and we have to be committed to creating captivating experiences. Okay. Not just experiences. That's level 1. Level 10 is experiences. We have to create experiences because what makes your donut shop different than the other donut shop? What is going to make your lotions different from somebody else's lotions? What's going to make your makeup different than somebody else's makeup? You have to create experiences for your target market. So it doesn't matter what the price is. There's an experience. There's a level of perceived value. There's a level of perceived significance that people have to feel about your product that they don't care about the price. Case in point, Mary J. Blige launched a brand deal with Giuseppe to do a boot. Mary J. Blige has been known for wearing these thigh-high boots, these auntie boots in the marketplace, and she finally did a brand deal. And there were so many people who were saying, man, she should have came out with a low ticket brand. She should have came out with some $100, $200 boots. She came out with a $1,200 boot, which was more on the pricier end. And people were debating or not whether or not this was a good idea. But the proof is in the pudding. Because it was an experience, people understood a brand like Mary J. Blige. They understood a high-end brand like Giuseppe, and the pairing was powerful for them. The boots looked cute. It sold out in 24 hours. So the experience, being able to have the exclusivity of saying, I got these Mary J. Blige boots. I'm able to afford, in the air that you're able to say, like, I'm able to afford this. People didn't care about the price. They just wanted the experience. They wanted the exclusivity. They wanted to be able to say they got the boots before everybody else got them. How can you also create an experience like the Mary J. Blige boot for your brand? And then on the back end, since these sold out, she can do another brand deal with them. And then she can also do a downsell for her lower ticket audience who may want a more reasonably priced boot for them. Okay. So now we're activating our brand trifecta. The first thing that we need to get clear about when we are going into this branding space is understanding your why. Whenever I'm working with an entrepreneur, it doesn't matter if they have made $0 or if they have made $15 million in business. I want to know, as a brand strategist and a marketer, why you do the things that you do. What makes you amazing? What makes you powerful? What makes you the best version, the best that has ever done it? Okay. I need to understand your why, your story. Why are we doing this? For example, Black Business Network, the Black Business Expo. We're here because we want to give scholarships to students. That's part of the why. Why is that why important to me and it resonates with me? Because I was one of them students not too long ago. You know, personally, I've received over $250,000 in scholarships to go to school. That's how we got this PhD, right? And I wouldn't have been able to do that if that wasn't a part of somebody else's why. So people want to be able to resonate with you. They need to know your story. They need to know your interests. They need to know your why, okay? Your brand why. So let's go into this. This requires you to understand who you are. One of the best things that you can do for yourself is go on a journey of self-discovery and self-understanding. Over these 10 years, I had to realize and understand, hey, you've done something that a lot of people have not been able to accomplish. You've been able to keep your doors open for 10 years. That is a blessing. That is powerful. That is something that you need to share out. That makes you an expert. So there are things that about you that make you stand out from everybody else in the crowd. So there's people who are just getting started. So when we talk about credibility and expertise and why I do what I do, I can say I've done this for over a decade. That already gives you some level of consistency and experience that a lot of people don't have. Why are you the right person for the job? When somebody asks me, I can say, well, we have over a decade of experience. We've helped people from around the world. We've been able to accumulate this. We've helped our clients make over $5 million in digital income. We've been able to do this over the last decade. That positioning makes you sound different. So you got to get clear about who you are. Why are you good for the job? What makes your vision so special? People are not just waking up caring about what you do. Because let me tell you something. You're amazing. There's a lot of amazing people. There's a lot of great people. And the thing is, you have to make sure you're being strategic about standing out. So what makes you so special, and why are you doing the thing that you're doing? Because as a PhD student, I understood that specifically when I'm talking to women entrepreneurs and Black women entrepreneurs, we're the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs. We're doing some amazing things with less or with little. And imagine if we have more. Imagine if we got more visibility. Imagine if our videos went viral. Imagine if we had more platforms and opportunities. We got more connections to collaborate and connect with people. What does that look like? And I got so passionate about it. I can do a backflip now, but I'm not going to, because we ain't trying to embarrass myself right now. I got so passionate about it that I was on a mission. How do we support leaders in doing the work that they were born to do? Because there's a lot of problems in this world, and I need a lot of people to solve them. How many of you guys know that? So we got a lot of room and a lot of opportunity to do the work, but we need to be sustainable. We need to sustain our businesses in order to do that work. So people have to believe in what you believe in. People have to buy into what you're talking about. I'm thinking about the brand Tom's shoes. So they have these like loafer, what are those? Penny loafer kind of shoes? No, they're like Converse kind of shoes. They're sneakers. And if you buy a pair of Tom's, they give a pair of Tom's away. And similar to Bombas socks, if you buy a pair of socks, they're going to give a pair of socks away to the homeless. They've tied their mission, their why, to philanthropy, and they're able to still support their bottom line while also supporting people. What's your why? Why do people care? So people who might care about social good, people who might care about giving back, people who care about these particular communities and occurrences in life will buy into that brand. So we need people to buy into your brand. Why should they care? They don't care. You just want to make money. We all want to do that. They don't care about that. They want to care. You got to make them care. You got to make them remember you. So now when you ask for something, when you're inviting them, they want to participate. So it's super important that you get them into caring about you. Your audience does not automatically care. You got to make them care. So when we're talking about this, it's important that you're sharing this out in your messaging. Let's talk a little bit about your messaging. Your messaging is about what do you do? Why do you do it? How do you do it? And who do you do it for? We're going to talk a little bit more about the who in a second, but let's continue. Position yourself as an expert. Let's talk about this. When we are in 2024, we're halfway through the year. Can you believe that 2024 is almost at the halfway mark? It's absolutely insane. Let's talk about this. Moving forward, you have to be perceived as an expert. No one has time to pay amateurs. Nobody's interested in amateur behavior. We don't have the time. We don't have the space. We don't have the funds and the energy for amateurs. People are looking for experts. So you need to be positioned. You need to be perceived as someone who can solve people's problems, going back to our core of business. Can you solve and resolve problems? Can you be a difference maker? Can you help? Can you be a solutionist? If the answer is yes, you're in the right place. You got to position yourself as an expert. So one of the things and the activities that I like to do at my events and my conference, I have an upcoming conference in a couple of days. One of the things that I like to do is get people to write down their accomplishments and their goals. Part of why we do this is because we forget who we are. And if we are going to be successful, if we are going to thrive, the real experts need to stand up. We've allowed people to be scammers. We have allowed people to act out of integrity. We've allowed people to be unscrupulous with business. We've allowed it because if you're here and you know some people that was being sketchy and you just let it happen, it's your fault too. I'm guilty too. So we're in a season of where the real experts, please stand up. Where the real experts, please stand up. So now that you are a real expert, because you're going to assess where you are, you're going to write it out, you're going to identify your expertise. We're going to continue. So that's the next thing. Why do you want to be an expert? I talk about this at every event, every conference. I'm going to talk about this next week as well. Experts get paid more. Do you want to make more money? Do you want to make more money? People listen to experts more. Okay? People buy from experts. People trust experts. People pay them, they listen, they buy, and they trust experts. Okay? Credibility is having more results. You got to identify what your results are. You have more results, and people believe and trust you. Some of it is you maybe have not done the thing that you desire to do. Maybe nobody has seen you do it before. You've never had these results for somebody else, but maybe you did it for yourself. But it's also about people believing that you know how to solve their problem. Belief is half of the battle. You got to believe in you, and your people have to believe in you. If they believe you can solve their problem, that is half the battle. Now, also, you got to have a competency to solve it. Let's be clear, okay? Because we operate in integrity. Then we're talking about the difference between your brand versus your marketing, okay? You are the person that is putting your marketing out there. You have your marketing message. I'm great. I'm amazing. I'm a this. I'm a that. You're a this. You're talking about your company, right? The branding is the memory that your audience is having about you, the feeling that they're having about you. It is also, they want to know what's in it for them, because your audience is tuned into that station with them, FM, AM too. What's in it for them? And if you cannot identify what's in it for them, Houston, we have a problem. You got to make sure you know what value, what are the pain points, what are the interests of your target market. And let's get clear about this. If I were to start again, if this was 10 years ago, and I could talk to Sade Adu 10 years ago, pre-PhD, pre-10 years in business, I would say really get clear about your target market. Talk to one target market right now and get crystal clear about who they are, what they want, what their desires are, and how you can serve them. It will help your business grow tremendously. It will help you with your paid advertising. It'll help you know what stages to speak on. You'll be able to grow faster if you get clear about who your target market is faster. So let's talk about that. Okay. So what are some things when you're getting clear about your target market? Because I know that some of you are thinking that it is a good idea to serve everybody. Now, some of my mentors say different things. If you have, I'm going to put it this way. If you have $1 million revenue stream and you want to expand your business to different audiences, absolutely, right? And then if you are trying to get to multi-millions and even billions, you have to expand your target market. You have to have more segments in your market. But if that's not you, okay, I should do a little sip of my water. If that's not you, I need you to listen to what I'm saying, okay? And according to the IRS and the Small Business Association, that's not most people. Most people, only about 12% of people make six figures in their business, make clear about $100,000 based on taxes. And we know only a percentage make over $1 million. So most business owners, and if we talk specifically about Black-owned businesses, we know those numbers are even smaller, okay? So if you are under the six-figure mark, maybe you have 30,000, 20,000, 50,000, 75. You just really need one target market. Even if you're under $500,000, you just need one target market that you're speaking to in a consistent marketing message. What is their biggest problem? You need to understand and identify where they hang out online and offline. How old are they? Where do they live? Some of you gotta, they talk about get the boots on the ground. You gotta talk to your people. Are they married? Are they single? Are they men? Are they women? You got to be so clear. And I'm going to even call it, in this case, a dating profile. What is the profile that you need to have for your target market? What is the thing that they need to see you as, they need to hear you as, they need to know you as? You really got to find your tribe, but you got to know where to look for them. And again, like I said, we're not talking to everybody in this season. We being selective. Say, I'm selective. We're not talking to everybody. I'd be like, okay, that person's not my target market. That's fine. Move on to the next. Bye. I'm not saying my products can solve everybody's problem, because I want to be committed to being crystal clear. I want to be committed to talking to the right people and not all the people, because my programs and services deserve clarity. My programs and services deserve the right people. And let's talk about what ideal clients look like. So I'm hosting an event, and my mom was inviting some of our cousins and things like that. They might be watching, you just never know. And at some point, she was like, she talked about sometimes they don't want to invest in themselves and things like that. I was like, well, guess what? They're not my ideal clients. I didn't build a business just to do business with my family members, my cousins, and my friends. That's not a business. That's not a sustainable business. I need strangers to know me too. So I know a lot of times we're asking for, I'm putting quotation marks, support from people who are not our ideal clients. But when you get clear about who you're supposed to serve, you can spend more time and energy finding them people. So yeah, isn't it cool and nice to have people support you? That's cool. And my family is very supportive. But it's better for you to have the right people who want to pay for your programs, products, and services. That's how you're going to build a sustainable business. We cannot just sustain on family members unless your family is the Kardashians and your mama is giving you $1 million, check loan. It's a different situation. But in most cases, that's not the case. So we got to make sure. Another thing that I'm seeing that's working really well in the marketplace is we got to get clear, not only just have a target market, have an ideal client avatar, whatever you want to call it. We have to be committed to community and tribe building. We need to have a tribe. We need to have a crew, a community of raving fans where people are shouting our names from the rooftop. Dr. Sade, Black Business Network, Black Business Expo, where they're shouting the name of your brand from the rooftops, that they're so pumped, they're so excited that they can't even contain their excitement. I want you to imagine, think about a time where maybe there was a famous artist, a music show that you were very excited to see, that when you heard the tickets were coming out, you were like, I'm buying my ticket. I gotta be in the room. You were whatever, maybe you flew somewhere, you took a bus, a boat, plane, or train to go somewhere because you had to be in the room with this particular artist. That is the type of excitement that you want to cultivate and create for your target market, so that when you are doing something, they're like, I'm in. When you're going somewhere, where you going, I'm going too. When you have an event, they're excited about coming and being a part of the experience because it's going to be something powerful for them. We have to build a tribe. And if you're, a Beyonce fan, you got to build your beehive. When we look at success leaves clues. So there's languaging, there's vocabulary. When we're part of communities, if you're part of an organization, a sorority or fraternity, there's languaging, there's community, there's events, there's paraphernalia, there's lingo. We want to co-create that same experience for our own businesses where people are raving fans. Like, for example, I'm team iPhone, right? People go crazy when the new iPhones come out. Are you team Android or team iPhone? That's a team. That's a crew. Apple is, we're in a community about to have first $1 trillion companies, Apple and Amazon. And they have tribes of people who are like the prime people, right? They're like, oh, I got to have my stuff in 2 days. That's the avatar. They know how we roll. We like convenience, and we will buy something every day, right? So you want to make sure that you're creating that type of raving fan culture in your business. Whether it's for your cupcakes, your lotions and potions, your purses, whatever it is, your intellectual property. If you're a coach, you're an expert, people should be excited about what you're doing. So if you're not sure, I'm a teacher, I'm gonna give you some homework. That's how we roll. I know it's a day off, but you still got homework. I want you to actively interview people in your community. I want you to actively ask them, what are some of the things that they need support with? How can you help them? How can you support them? How can you take it to the next level? And then the next thing that I want you to do is to compile those results and look at what they're asking you for the most. Because it could be something you've already created. It could be a complementary product that you need to create. It could be a possible collaboration with someone in this network and community that you need to know so that you can take it to the next level. And guess what? Your people told you what they wanted to buy from you. So it makes it easier for you to create something that they want to buy because they already told you. The next thing that we want to do as we're creating this brand trifecta, you're talking about you, your target market. Part of that process is for you to create content. Someone asked today, I was like, you are a content creator. We are not like the YouTubers and the TikTokers that their business model is content creation. We create content to drive leads and sales for our business. There's a difference. I'm not on here doing the dances, the latest little moves and the trends just for no reason, just because I want views and I want to go viral. That's not how I make money. It is from people seeing that, being provided value and understanding that I could be a difference maker in their life and in their business, and then hiring me to support them with branding their business through coaching or courses that we offer or coming to one of our live events. So you have to know that you still have to create content and give it away. There's really no way around it. And one of the marketers, Neil Patel, multi-million-dollar thought leader, posted about how many times you're supposed to post on social media. So part of what we do is digital marketing. So we teach people how to use social media to get in front of their more customers and clients. And I know a lot of people are inundated, you're stressed out when it comes to social media. This is why you got to know who you are in your target market. Because again, that stuff I talked about before is your content ideas. So you want to make sure you're creating valuable content. Your content's job is to inform, information and educational based content. You are supposed to tell people what they're supposed to think. Okay? Part of why we come on the internet is because we want to know what to think. We got symptoms, we got this going on, we got a challenge, and people have to educate us and inform us on what's happening. The next thing you're supposed to do is inspire and empower. People are not coming on the internet to be sold to. They want to get away from their lives. They want to relax on a holiday day, right? So you are supposed to inspire people. You are supposed to empower them so that they know they can live another day. They can be successful in business. They can make it happen. They can do it. They can do it. They can be successful. The last thing is you're supposed to give them a call to action. You are supposed to tell them what to do. Okay. They need to know what are the next steps. So it's not enough to just create the content. It's not enough to just educate and inform. It's not enough to just inspire. You have to invoke and you have to do a call to action. People need to know, invite. You got to invite them to the next step. So what's the invitation? Maybe it's download something. What's the invitation? Join us for our conference. We actually have a conference coming up in 10 days in Charlotte, North Carolina. If you're in Charlotte, we would love to see you. Definitely connect with us so we can tell you a little bit more about the event. You got to invite people. Let them know the details and the information so that they can be inspired to take action. That's the difference with an entrepreneur. And the last piece of this, of our brand trifecta, we talked about you, your target market, and your offer. You got to have a great offer, okay? It's one thing to be a great marketer, but it's another thing if you want to be consistent, you want to make consistent sales, you got to have a great offer. And I love to equate my offers to a place you probably know called McDonald's. You want to have something called a Big Mac offer. A Big Mac offer is magnetic. It attracts your target market. It aids in solving their problem, and it converts. You want to make sure that you're having an offer that people actually want to buy. Going back to the sales, going back to commerce is super important. So when you are building your brand, activating your brand trifecta, it allows you to have unbelievable brand influence, brand impact, and brand income because you've learned how to be you. You've gotten clear about the people who you are designed and assigned to serve. And you have an offer that makes money over and over and over and over again. And if you're someone who needs some support and help with that, I'm more than happy, my team and I are more than happy to support you and serve you with building your brand and activating that brand trifecta so that you can get in front of more customers and clients online. I want to say thank you so much to the Black Business Network for having me today. I'm super pumped and excited about how we collaborate and connect to serve entrepreneurs around the world. And I'm happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, Dr. Sade, I heard that part about shouting your name. So I saved that just for you. That was amazing. Wonderful. It was, it captivated our minds. So thank you so much for all of that information. Oh my goodness. So I have 2 or 3 pages of notes. I was listening and taking my notes. I was serious about that from the beginning. All right. How do we contact you for those who want your services?
Yes. So you can find me online at Hey Dr. Shade across social media. Hey Dr. Shade on all social media platforms. You can find me at SadeWhyAdo.com. And if you are interested in connecting with us, and if you're local in Charlotte area, or you can get here, you can find us at thebigdealconference.com, thebigdealconference.com.
And when is this next event you're having?
It is coming up. It's right around the corner, June 6th, 7th, and 8th in Charlotte, North Carolina at the Hilton Charlotte Airport. The Big Deal Conference. It's a marketing and branding conference for entrepreneurs who want to get more customers and clients on social media, and they want to be the big deal. You're ready for more people to know your name.
All right. I hope everything is amazing and more people come than you can imagine.
I'm here.
Remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I